Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 28 minutes away from race 1 here on an overcast Thursday evening.
Here they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
What a beautiful afternoon here in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Great shot at a big cruise ship in our harbor here this afternoon. They have excellent weather for visiting PEI. It's been pretty nice all week long. And so tonight we have an 11-dash program for you tonight and featuring the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series. And that comes up in races 2 and 4 tonight. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HPI broadcast desk. Mike McGuigan's got the pole in both of those divisions tonight, and he is the morning line favorite as well. In the second race, the first division, he is Getting Lit from the Rail, and in race 4, he is How Mac Swanky in that fourth race on the pole position. So a lot to get to here tonight. We also have the feature pace coming up in race 10. More on that race in just a few minutes, but for now, let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 51 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 16 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Fallon and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 4, Mile Hill Aggie, from blind to open bridle with cheek rolls, adding an ear hood. Next change, turning over to race number 5. In the fifth race, number 3, Malice Intent, will go from blind to open bridle. Scratch number 6, Alejandra Hanover, she will not go. Race 5, scratch number 6, Alejandra Hanover. Turning over to race number 6. In the sixth race, number 4, Only the Good Die Young, from blind to blinkers. Next change, go to race number 9. In the ninth race, number 8, Incredible 2, adding blinkers. The final change on tonight's card, you'll go to race number 10. In the 10th race, scratch number 6, Sugar Bowl. Race 10, scratch number 6, Sugar Bowl. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 11 race presentation. The primary show windows are open and selling. You have 23 minutes to make your first race decisions with the opening post time set for 6 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Our home and native
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live here in the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action tonight. We have an 11-dash program for you. In races 2 and 4, we have the All-Star Prospect Series for trotters, and then in race 10, we have our feature pace, and my top choice in there was Sugar Bowl, locked and blocked last time out, but unfortunately she is scratched here tonight, so we were scratched down to a field of 6 in that 10th race. Woodmere Roll Lily now becomes my top choice. Philly 47, post 2. Redland Bethany Jean as post 3. You Ain't Dolly, I think, is going to race well here tonight. I got her for a piece of the ticket. She is post 4 for Kenny Arsenault. Elm Grove Mistress, I like her as well tonight. David Dowling on board tonight from post 5. Again, Sugar Bowl scratched at a post 6, and Outrageous Style now rounds out the talented field of 6 in the upcoming 10th race tonight. And again, we got the All-Star Prospect Series for trotters coming up in races 2 and 4. And then in race 1, we kick off our Aisle Pick 5, and we're going to take a look at my ticket right now as we get ready to go here in the opener. We're about 14 minutes away from post time, and there's a look at our Aisle Pick 5 tickets. In the first, I'm going to go with Wednesday and Miles Heffernan. I think they got the pole position here tonight. She's got that great early gate speed, and I think they go gate to wire and get it done. And then I like Getting Lit in race 2 for trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. I think they can go right down the road as well in that second race. Race 3, I'm going to go with the 3, Plenty of Purple, and Corey McPherson. Corey's been driving great lately. He's a hot guy here in Charlottetown, and so I like her in race number 3. And then in race 4, I'm going to go with the 3 again. I like Camco Laredo. Been racing really well for Kenny Murphy, and so in this compact field with that gate speed that Camco Laredo has, I think they're going to be on the front end and go the distance in that 4th race. And then in race 5, I'm going to close it out with the 5, She's Trucking Now. It was a hot early speed last time out. Bradley was on board, and she was around at the finish. She was around early in that speed duel as well. Covered up trip from Bradley, but Bradley angled her out at the 3/4 pole, and I thought she was going to get the job done, but she got reeled in late by Crimson and Clover. But She's Trucking Now, really racing well lately, and so I'm going to put her on top of my ticket, and she's going to round out my Aisle Pick 5. I like 11335. Post time picks is 11515, and the classifier's choice also has a 11515. We are 12 minutes away from the Thursday night opener, and again, that Aisle Pick 5 kicks off in race 1 with that $1,500 guaranteed pool and low 15% takeout. Good luck with your wagers.
Evening's first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track on Post Parade number 1 Wednesday. Owned and trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague, Miles Sr. drives. 2 is Hamac Smoothie, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Brookdale Sandy 3 is owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown and Janet Kinney of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Adam Murner drives. Salisbrook Pixie 4 is owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5 is Dollywood. Mark Bradley's in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. Salzburg Honey 6 is owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 7 is Crimson and Clover, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenal. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener with no changes. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes is next as we lead off the I'll Pick 5 and that low 15% takeout.
That's right, Vance. The I'll Pick 5 kicks off here in race 1. That $1,500 guarantee pool, low 15% takeout. Not a lot of changes in the first 5 races. The first 3 races, there's no changes. And then in race 4, the 4-mile hill Aggie going from blind to open with cheek rolls and adding an ear hood. And then in the 5th and final race of the I'll Pick 5, the 3 Malice Intent going blind to open, and the 6 Alejandra Hanover is scratched. So keep that in mind as you're playing the I'll Pick 5 here. We're running out of time to get in on that I'll Pick 5 with just 3 minutes to post here in race 1. All right, there's a good look at Wednesday. 2-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. Miles Heffernan doing the driving here for Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer. Miles Heffernan also is the owner. And this 2-year-old filly has 5 for 8 in the top 3, 2 wins, mark of 155-4. She equaled the track record, but then it was broken just last week. But pretty good speed from this 2-year-old filly. Pretty good early speed, and with the pole position here tonight, I think Heffernan's going to be aggressive with her again. She's drawn inside in the last 5 starts, and if you look down the line, she's been on the front end each and every week. A winner 2 back in 2:02-2, closing quarter 27-2. He really backed them up there in the middle portion, and then really shot for home and got it done easily. And then, like I said, a nice trip there, 3 back, 55-4, equaling that track record at the time. So Wednesday from the pole position here, going to be tough to beat at 1-4. Mark Bradley getting along really well with Dollywood. 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Mark was in the seat last time out. First overbid last time out, finishing 3rd by a length and a half in 58 flat, 29-1 final panel. This 3-year-old filly reeled off 2 wins in a row there for Kenny Arsenault, and a good second there. 4 starts back for Mark Bradley as well, 58-3, 29-4 final panel. So Dollywood from post 5 in this class here tonight is a major player at 5-2. We think Wednesday will be cutting it here tonight. I think Dollywood's going to have to work out maybe a stalking trip. Another one that I think is going to have to work out a stalking trip is Salisbrook Pixie. But I like her for 3rd. Reg McPherson of Stratford is the owner. Kevin McLean, the trainer, and Kenny Murphy doing the driving. 4th last time out, a 3-wide brush late in the mile. closed it out 30-1 for a mile of 2 minutes flat. Winner there down at the bottom line at 2 minutes 2/5. That is her lone win on the season from 14 starts, but she does have 4 seconds and closing in on 7,000 this year in earnings. 3-year-old filly by He's Watching from post 4, nice odds at 10-1.
Minor delay in the start of the first. Number 1, Wednesday, is back in the paddock for an equipment adjustment.
Okay, great shot there to the paddock cam with the 1 Wednesday getting turned around there. Everything looks to be A-OK, and Wednesday will be coming back out onto the track here in just a moment. Thank you for your patience here in the opener. Talking about Wednesday, who previously held the track record here for 2-year-old fillies, 155-4. She shared it with Mermaid Magic. Well, it was broken on September 30th with High Roller, getting it done a new mark of 155-2. High Roller is in action in the Woodbine Mohawk Park Friday night first race, leaving from post 4. So if you want to check that out tomorrow evening, High Roller will go in the first race at Mohawk Park. Okay, the field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for race 1 here at Red Shores. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
On Wednesday, Hamac Smoothie, Brookdale Sandy, Salisbrook Pixie, Dollywood, Salisbrook Honey, Crimson and Clover, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Wednesday leads them out at the rail. Second is Hamac Smoothie. Coming to them on the outside, Dollywood's away third, dropping in fourth. That is Brookdale Sandy. Then between horses, Salisbury Honey. Along the rail, Salisbury Pixie. And 3 high, the trailer. That's Crimson and Clover. Up the backstretch they go. Wednesday and Miles Sr. on the lead by 3. All alone in second. That's how Max Smoothie. Well back to third is Dollywood. Brookdale Sandy races from fourth. They look like they're rolling here in the opener. And the 2-year-old better than Shelly Billy. Wednesday over to the quarter. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 4. And does she ever have them strung out in behind her now? Racing from second is how Max Smoothie. Dollywood third. Then in fourth, it's Brookdale Sandy. Salisbury Pixie in fifth. Crimson and Clover sixth. Trailing the field. Salisbury Honey opening half mile. 55 and 4. An incredible fraction here by this 2-year-old filly pacer. On by the 5-8 she goes, and that's Wednesday. How Max Smoothie is second, Dollywood third, and way back fourth. Brookdale Sandy from the outside fifth is Salisbury Pixie. Crimson and Clover is sixth, and trailing the field, Salisbury Honey. Oh, the lead starts to shrink now. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 3. Wednesday getting leg weary up front. Here comes Dollywood to take over second. How Max Smoothie on the rail third, and they're homeward bound now in the opener. Dollywood takes over late. Wednesday could not fend her off. How Max Smoothie third. Dollywood in line to Mark Bradley, a going away winner. Wednesday held second. How Max Smoothie is third. The time for the mile in 1:57 and 1.
Okay, we talked about these two in the pre-race. We talked about Wednesday and that great gate speed that she has. Well, these were punishing fractions here tonight on a cool fall night here at Red Shores. 27 and 4, kept on rocking and rolling to the half. 55 and 4, big early fractions. 126 and 3. Dollywood, who has that nice closing kick. Well, Bradley used it to perfection here tonight as he is able to reel in the leader Wednesday around the last turn and go right on by down the stretch and win this first race easily in 1:57 and 1. And that is a new pacing record for the 3-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Bradley and Dollywood get it done in race 1.
Dollywood's into the first race winner's circle, facing Black Philly 3, but Better Than Cheddar off the Shadow Play Dam. Duchess Dolly, owned by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, bred by Jeffrey Wellwood of Toronto, Ontario, trained by Paul Doyle. Mark Bradley along for the ride. He'll give the filly a new pacing record this night, 1:57 and 1. Dollywood in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the first race. Wednesday was second, Hamac Smoothie third, Brookdale Sandy seventh, Salzburg Pixie fifth, Dollywood the race winner, Salzburg Honey was sixth, Crimson and Clover finished fourth, Fractions went 27 and 4, 55 and 4, 126 and 3, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, it's 2375164. Dollywood paid $11.90 to win. The exactor $32.70, triactor $81, superfecta $32.13.
The book launch for the already popular Hoof Prints and Heartstrings, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing book will take place Saturday, October 21st. This special event will be at Red Shores, Charlottetown in the 1888 lounge beginning at 4 p.m. or just after the race card is completed. And you can join co-host Nicole McPherson and Lee Drake and author Russell Henderson live in person or virtually on the Red Shores YouTube channel. That's Saturday, October 21st at 4 at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Russell Henderson's and Retro Media's new book, Hoof Prints and Heartstrings. Go to retromedia.ca and use the promo code RedShores2023 for a chance to qualify for the early bird prize.
The second race is the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series, getting lit one, owned by Jamie Wellen of Vernon Bridge, Mike McGuigan training and driving. Mile Hill Gus number 2 is owned and trained by Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Corey McPherson drives. 3, Getting Rocked, owned by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague. Miles Jr. does the training, and Miles Sr. will drive. Half a Day Harry, number 4, is owned by Brendan Mullen. Blaze Rogerson of Trackety Cross. Brendan does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Number 5 is Magian Blazes, owned by Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim is the trainer driver. 4 minutes wagering time on the second. The Super High Five come up in race number 5 and again on race number 11. Thanks to All Star Questing for their sponsorship of the Prospect Trot Series.
Okay, 3 away from race 2 here tonight is the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series purse, $3,200. And I've landed on the 1 here, Getting Lit, a 2-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver, and this guy's last win came at this Prospect Series where he left from post 6 and he wired the field romping, winning by 8 1/4 lengths in 2:02 and 4. A real good effort on that day. Since then, shows a break on his card, and then a 4th and a 5th last time out in the Atlantic Sire Stake Breeders' Crown there in 2:04 and 4. So back into the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series. I think Getting Lit with the pole position, long as he can get off on the right foot. Sometimes the rail is tough for a trotter, and especially a young 2-year-old trotter. But if Mike can get this guy off on the right foot here tonight, going to be really tough to beat. 8-5. Okay, 2 to post here before race 2. Now we're getting a look at the 3 Getting Rocked, owned and driven by Miles Heffernan of Montague. Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer, and a good second last time at this level in the Prospect Series there. 3 starts back, 2:04 and 3 in behind Ocean View Chip. Finished 5th in behind Ocean View Chip and a couple other nice trotters like Windermere Got Muscle and Dynamical Tad in Summerside, and then made that break. Unfortunate break in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown. Back here at the All-Star Trot Series, Getting Rocked from post 3. It has a good shot to be part of this tri-ticket. 2-1. Okay, I went back and forth between the 2 and 4 here. I think Half a Day Harry and Jason Hughes could be part of this ticket off that nice qualifier of 2:04 and 3 for trainer Brendan Mullen. But I went to the inside. I went with Mile Hill Gus. A nice effort there in a Lady Slipper in Summerside back on October 1st. Head post 7, got away 6 by 13, ended up 6, only beaten 7.5. But a nice race time, 2:03 and 4. A real good looking trotter on the track as well. This 3-year-old gelding by Angus Hall and gets the hot hands of Corey McPherson. So I went 1-3-2 here in race 2. Good luck with your picks. Okay, we got a 2-year-old on the rail, and we got 4 3-year-old trotters lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate in the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Getting lit, Mile Hill Gus. Getting rocked, Half a Day Harry, Magian Blazes. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting, Getting rocked is the first one out. Getting lit is second. Third one to the turn is Mile Hill Gus. Then fourth is Half a Day Harry, and the early trailer, that is Magian Blazes. Off stride on the lead. Went Getting rocked. Off stride at the rail is Getting lit now. Up the backstretch they go, led by Mile Hill Gus. From the inside and racing from second is Half a Day Harry. Then back to third, Magian Blazes. On the run fourth, that is Getting lit, and trailing the field, Getting rocked as they swing on by that opening quarter mile, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 2 under a judge's inquiry, a comfortable 31 and 3 opening quarter. On past the 3/8 pole, on the point, that's Half a Day Harry in the Blue Knight Use. Racing from second is Mile Hill Gus, right up with the leaders third. Magian Blazes. Back to fourth is Getting rocked, and trailing the field, that's Getting lit. They're halfway home, led by Half a Day Harry. Racing from second, Mile Hill Gus. Magian Blazes third, the half mile in 1:03 and 2. Back into fourth is Getting rocked, and trailing the field, that is Getting lit. They swing by the 5/8 pole, Half a Day Harry the leader. Now coming to challenge on the outside is Mile Hill Gus. Magian Blazes third. Back to fourth is Getting rocked, and the trailer is Getting lit. So they're over to 3/4 as a team up front. Half a Day Harry has the lead at the rail. To his outside, Mile Hill Gus is the challenger. Magian Blazes third. The 3/4 in 1:35 flat. They're down to 1/8 of a mile to trot. Half a Day Harry in his debut. Turning for home, the leader. Mile Hill Gus on the outside second. Magian Blazes third. Deep stretch now. Half a Day Harry. Mile Hill Gus. Half a Day Harry might have got there. Mile Hill Gus right alongside. Magian Blazes third. 2:05 and 1 under an inquiry. The judges' inquiry in the second race involves the breaking horses in the first turn.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 2. It was the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series, and these are green trotters and very unexperienced, and unfortunately a couple of them made breaks off the wings. That was Miles Heffernan and Getting Rock leaving out early, making a break, and Getting lit right on his back made a break with Mike McGuigan, but inheriting the lead was Half a Day Harry and Hughes, and they're going to cut it here tonight, 31 and 3, 103 and 2, 135 and 3/4. Mile Hill Gus kept wanting to get to the lead. I'm not sure if he's going to time it perfectly here or not. It's a pretty close photo on the in the final steps here. Wow, that is close on the line, but it looks like they do have the 4 posted here. Half a Day Harry looks like Half a Day Harry's going to get half the purse money here in race 2. Hughes and Half a Day Harry. Hughes did a great job with this trotter down the stretch as he was pretty bumpy down the lane, but he hangs on and trots through the wire and gets it done. Nice effort from Half a Day Harry in his debut.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the win photo, it's number 2, Mile Hill Gus. Now in the second race winner circle, 2 Mile Hill Gus, trotting brown gelding 3 by Angus Hall from the Cadabra Dam, Magical Wand, owned by Paul Morrison of Cardigan, bred by Lester Gasho from Elmer, Ontario, trained by Paul Morrison. Corey McPherson's the winning driver, and the colt has a maiden record of 2:05 and 1. Mile Hill Gus in the first division of the All-Star Questing Prospect Trot Series.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the results of the judges' inquiry in the second race. 3 Getting Rock made the break on his own in the first turn, interfering with numbers 1 and 2. With both those entries finishing ahead of the 3, there's no placings required. Now the official results in the second, Getting Lit 4th, Mile Hill Gus the winner. Getting Rock 5th, Half a Day Harry was 2nd, Medallion Blazes 3rd, 31 and 3, 103 and 2, 135, and the mile 2:05 and 1. In review, it's 4:15.23. Mile Hill Gus at 6:20 to win, the exactor 54.90, triactor 313.30. The superfactor was 50.93 and the early daily double 61.10.
The host committee of the 2023 Atlantic Breeders' Crown would like to thank all horse people, staff, and sponsors for a very successful weekend of champions. And congratulations to the families who were honored: the Campbell family of PEI, the Baird family of Newfoundland and Labrador, the Beaton family of Nova Scotia, and the Davidson family of New Brunswick. And Red Shores will host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown on Prince Edward Island.
Windermere Sadie on the third race post parade, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Greystone Shadow number 2, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Adam Murner. Plenty of Purple 3 is owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, tonight Corey McPherson. For Duxty Lane Zara, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, Brody McPhee. Time End Again, number 5, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, Wayne McDougall, and Dr. Don Ling, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Number 6, It's Model Time, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Kenny Murphy. Number 7 is ATM Treasurer, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Jason Hughes drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. Back to Kurt Hughes with the top drivers and trainers here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, 4 away from race 3. There's a look at top driver standings for here in Charlottetown. Jason Hughes leading the way with 106 wins going into tonight. Mark Campbell's in second with 93 wins. David Dowling in third with 80 wins. Gilles Barrio in fourth with 77 wins. And Corey McPherson and Adam Murner are tied for fifth with 66 wins. And on the trainer side of things, Melissa Rennie holds a narrow lead with 55 wins over Jason Hughes with 53 wins. Jen Doyle in third with 45 wins. Ron Matheson in fourth with 40 wins. And Mark Campbell rounds out the top 5 trainers with 37 wins. Okay, race 3 on track, 3 away from post time here in this third race. There's a look at my top choice. The 3, Plenty of Purple, 2-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip. Corey McPherson in the seat tonight for trainer Kevin McLean and owner Reg McPherson of Stratford. Still looking for win number 1, a nice fourth in a Lady Slipper grass route. Last time out from the rail, sat third and was able to get that 4 spot in the last one. 59-2, nice race time. 29-1 final panel. So we'll see how this filly does in her 5th career start, but I think she's in the right spot here tonight, and she could get it done. Plenty of Purple at 16-1. Okay, here's one that could get the job done as well. Putting together some really nice miles lately. Time and again, 3-year-old filly by All Bets Off, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, Wayne McDougall, and Dr. Don Ling of PEI. Ron Matheson, the trainer, and Gilles Barrio getting the call here again tonight. Still looking for win number 1. 5 seconds, though, running into a little bit of second-itis, this filly. Look at that start, too, back at Woodstock. That was an incredible mile in the Brunswick Breeders. Get collared late by a really good filly and Nanny Bernice. Time and again, cut the mile on that day. And like I say, just get collared late, finishing second. Race timed in 2 minutes, 2/5. That's a really good mile over the half-mile track in Woodstock. And so time and again with that great gate speed, I'll look for Barrio to get her spotted up close to the lead, if not cutting it here tonight in this field. I think she could go all the way, but I just think Plenty of Purple maybe at long odds could reach up late in the stretch and get it done. That's the way I see it setting up. Time and again, though, nice price, 9-5. Okay, there's a look at that race 2 confusing win photo there in the last one. They did have the 4 posted, but then they corrected it, I guess, when they had a look at the win photo with the 2 getting his nose on the line over the 4 there in that last race. The 2 getting it done in race 2. All right, the starters for race 3 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Windermere Sadie, Greystone Shadow, Plenty of Purple, Dusty Lane Zara, Time and Again. It's model time. ATM Treasurer, top of the stretch. Maiden Pacers in the third, approaching a start. The rough end pacing, Time and Again, Dusty Lane Zara, and along the rail, that is a Windermere Sadie. That trio leaving out, off stride into the turn. It's model time. Now in fourth is Greystone Shadow. Around the turn, fifth is Plenty of Purple. Now racing from sixth is ATM Treasurer, and trailing the field, it's model time. Quarter pole bound. Time and Again with Joe Barrio by 2. Windermere Sadie goes second, racing from third. Dusty Lane Zara closing up fourth. That is Plenty of Purple. At the rail and racing from fifth is Greystone Shadow. ATM Treasurer 6, and the trailer, that's its model time, 7:29 and 2 was the front quarter mile. Off the turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now, led by Time and Again. 2-hole ride to Windermere Sadie racing third. Dusty Lane Zara. Fourth is Plenty of Purple. On the move in the outside fifth is ATM Treasurer. At the rail sixth is Greystone Shadow. And on the outside seventh, it's model time. The half mile in a minute and a 1/5. Around the paddock turn they go, arriving next at the 5/8. Time and again to get them there. Now popping the 2-hole. Windermere Sadie up to challenge the leader. Third at the rail, Dusty Lane Zara racing fourth. That's Plenty of Purple. ATM Treasurer has fifth. Sixth is Greystone Shadow, and on the outside, seventh, Model Time. New leader by the 3/4. Windermere Sadie and Campbell take over late. 3/4 in 1:30 and 3 approaching the 7/8. Windermere Sadie by 3 open. Second time and again. Dusty Lane Zara outside third. Plenty of Purple fourth. Deep in the stretch, and it's all Windermere Sadie here in the third. Windermere Sadie for Mark Campbell wins. Dusty Lane Zara up second. Third, that'll go to Time, and again, time for the mile in 1:59.4.
Okay, as we thought, Time and again would use that early gate speed for Barrio and get to the lead early, got to the front, and Windermere Sadie, the winner, with Mark Campbell, got a nice pocket ride there, tracking along in that 2-hole, 29-2, half in a minute, 1/5. Angling out up the backstretch, Campbell and Windermere Sadie are going to get it done here off 3/4 of 1:30-3, kick home in 29-1 for a nice mile here, 1:59-4, and that's a maiden mark for this 2-year-old daughter of Malicious Dusty Lane Zara. I like this filly as well here tonight. Brody McPhee gave her a really good drive. She is going to get the deuce, and it looks like the 5 Time and again will have to settle for the show though. But Windermere Sadie and Campbell get it done in the third.
Windermere Sadie arriving at the third race winner's circle, pacing Brown Philly 2 by Malicious off the Ark Colony Dam. Heart of Windermere, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, bred by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat to guide her to a maiden record of 1:59-4. Windermere Sadie in the third. Here's the official results from the third. Windermere Sadie, the winner. Greystone Shadow was fifth. Plenty of Purple fourth. Dusty Lane Zara second. Time and again third. It's Model Time was seventh. ATM Treasurer finished sixth. Fractions went 29-2. 1 minute 1. 1:30-3. And the mile 1:59-4. In review 1:54-23-76. Windermere Sadie paid $5.40 to win. The exactor was $29.80, triactor $62.10, superfactor $21.37.
HBI players on PEI will be in for another promotion in November and December. Spend $25 or more on Red Shores and receive 3% cash back plus a chance to win a $500 account bonus at the end of the month. And you can wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Go to hbibet.com.
Second division of the All-Star Questing Prospect Trot Series on the fourth race parade. Number one, Halmack Swankies, owned by Halmack Farms Limited of Brookfield. Brian Foley of Charlottetown, Mike McGuigan, training and driving. Two is Incredible Willie, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Race Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. Three is Camco Laredo, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Kenny Murphy up. Mile Hill Aggie 4 is owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, Mark Campbell. Five is WL Rosie's Rocket, owned by Bill Lannigan of Montague. Bill does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 3-minute wagering time on tonight's fourth race. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Play at the track or from home with HBIBet.com.
Okay, the second division of the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series is on the track here for race 4, 2 minutes to post. And there is my top choice here in this fourth race. That is 3 Camco Laredo, 2-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Kyle DeRoche, the trainer, and regular pilot Kenny Murphy on board here tonight. And as I mentioned in the pre-race, this guy just loves to get off the wings and get up spotted close to the lead. You can look down his lines there. He's sitting no worse than third. He reeled up being on the front end 3 trips in a row, and then he pocketed up the last 3 trips. And I think that's where you're going to find him here tonight. I think you're going to Kenny Murphy in this division of this race. I think he can go right down the road and get it done. If you look down his lines, he's been showing getting to the quarter and 30 and change. And if Murphy can rate him well here tonight, I think he could go the distance, showing trips in 2:03 and 4 last time out. A good second 2-back in 2:02 and 3 in a lady slipper event, and prior to that, a nice second there 5-back in 2:02 and 3 in Atlantic Sire Stake as well. So Camco Laredo having a pretty nice season, a little over 14,000 made in his freshman campaign, and right now you're getting pretty nice odds at 9-2. Another one showing some pretty nice trips is the one, Howmack Swanky, a 2-year-old gelding by Muscle Mass. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. Howmack Farms and Brian Foley share ownership. Last time out, a nice third there from post 7 in 2:03, post 5 the week prior to that. Nice second in 2:07 and 1 on a good track. And then fourth, 3 back there in 2:05 and 3. Post 1 here today. I'll look for Howmack Swanky to maybe get spotted up mid-pack, and he's got that great closing kick. And so I like Howmack Swanky for second on my ticket. Currently a nice price at 4-1. Okay, there's a look at the 4 right now, getting all the attention on the board, and that is the 4 Mile Hill Aggie. Bridle change too in here tonight for Mile Hill Aggie, going from blind to open, adding cheek rolls as well and an ear hood. So we'll see how they do with the bridle change, and they also get the services of Mark Campbell here tonight, 3-year-old filly by Angus Hall, owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick. Paul Morrison, the trainer, and last time out in Summerside, made that unfortunate break. Finished 4th in 2:06 and 4, a break prior to that as well. So showing a lot of X's at the beginning of the mile here. So the Mark Campbell driving tonight, I think, is going to help this 3-year-old trotter. And if he can get this filly off on the right foot here tonight, if she can stay flat and behave herself, maybe the bridle change will help. But if he can get her off on the right foot, she does have the talent to be part of the ticket. Shows a couple nice trips in 2:04 and change. And then in Summerside down there in that PEI Cold Stake made a break, but ended up fourth, race time in 2:03 and 3. So showing a lot of speed. So if she behaves herself in this race here tonight, she could find herself in the winner's circle. 3-2 currently. Second division of the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's fourth race. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
How Max Swanky, Incredible Willie, Camco Laredo, Mile Hill Eggie, WL Rosie's Rocket, top of the stretch. Second division of the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series approaching a start. There they go, off and trotting. Camco Laredo, the first one out. Second, that's Incredible Willie. And off stride, rough gated into the turn. How Max Swanky along the rail. Then racing fourth from the outside is Mile Hill Aggie and the early trailer, WL Rosie's Rocket. To the backstretch they go to the quarter pole, led by Camco Laredo. In line to Kenny Murphy by 2.5. Second, that's Incredible Willie. Racing from third is How Max Swanky. Fourth along the rail, that is Mile Hill Aggie. And trailing the field, WL Rosie's Rocket is fifth. On by the opening quarter mile, Camco Laredo, the fraction setter, 30. And 2 opened it up. Racing from second, Incredible Willie around the turn third. That is How Max Swanky. Racing fourth, it's Mile Hill Aggie, followed by the trailer, who is WL Rosie's Rocket. Down the stretch they come. Opening half mile comes next, and Camco Laredo gets them halfway home. 2-hole ride. That belongs to Incredible Willie. How Max Swanky third. Racing from fourth, that's Mile Hill Aggie, and trailing the field, WL Rosie's Rocket fifth. 102 flat for a half a mile, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 4 goes under an inquiry with 3/8 of a mile to go. On the lead, Camco Laredo. From the outside, How Max Swanky picks up second. Incredible Willie at the rail third. Back into fourth, Mile Hill Aggie, and trailing the field, WL Rosie's Rocket. They arrive at 3/4. Camco Laredo still on the lead off at 3/4 at 1:33 flat. How Max Swanky, the only one with a shot at the leader second. All alone in third, Incredible Willie. Mile Hill Aggie fourth. WL Rosie's Rocket fifth. Down the stretch they come. Camco Laredo looking to see it through. How Max Swanky, not enough. Camco Laredo recalls a winning one here in line to Kenny Murphy. Second, that's How Max Swanky. Incredible Willie held third. 2-0. 2-2. The judges' inquiry underway in the fourth race is on number 4, Mile Hill Aggie, and a possible pylon violation.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 4. Was Camco Laredo. I like this guy to get it done. 2-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Thought he'd use that gate speed and get to the front and control things. He's been racing state competition all summer long. Drops into the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series here tonight, and he was much the best. Kenny made no mistakes. A well-rated mile by Murphy. Down to the half in 1:02. Back half, a minute 2/5 for a nice maiden victory here for Camco Laredo in 2:02 and 2 in the division of the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series.
Results of the fourth race judges' inquiry, no violations. Camco Laredo arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Trotting brown gelding, he's 2 by E.L. Rocket. Off the Lucky Chucky Dam. Chucky's Princess, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Bred by Blair Campbell from Darlington. Trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call. He'll trot to a maiden record of 2:02 and 2. Camco Laredo in the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the fourth race. Hamax Swanky second. Incredible Willie third. Camco Laredo, the race winner. Mile Hill Eggy fourth. WL Rosie's Rocket fifth. Fractions were 30 and 2, 102, 133, and the mile 202 and 2. In review, 23145. Camco Laredo 370. The exactor 570. Tractor 1630. Superfecta 446.
Red Shores presents Park After Dark with ventriloquist Michael Harrison. Friday, October 27th, and the evening features a buffet and special guest Sean Hogan. Hogan has been on popular comedy stages such as Yuck Yucks and Just for Laughs, and tickets on sale for this fabulous Park After Dark event, and the ticket price is $69.95 plus tax, and fees includes dinner and the show. So go to eastlinkcenterpei.com to purchase tickets.
Fifth race on the track featuring the Super High Five, One Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Brody McPhee drives. Elm Grove Nancy 2, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204, Kenny Murphy. 3, Malice and 10, owned by Cole McLaren, Evan Myers, and Jacob McLaren, trained by Cole McLaren, Jules Barrio drives. I Can Do It 4, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, Mark Campbell. 5, She's Truckin' Now, is owned by Tisha Signs of Guelph, Ontario, Jason Hughes, the trainer driver. Number 6, Alejandra Hanover has been scratched. 7 is Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg does the training. Tonight, David Dowling. 8 is Mockbrook Pro, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Only 2 minutes wagering time in race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first of 2. Super High Fives on the night. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for the presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm on to the Blue Knight Use and the 5, She's Truckin' Now, coming back-to-back deuces, pacing in 58 and change both times around. I got her on top. Going to go to the 7, Mrs. Dragonfire. Might be a price on this mare tonight in here. He'll get David Dowling in the driver's seat. I like the 8 Mockbrook Pro for 3rd. Not real excited with the post positions, Kurt. I'm going to the 4, I Can Do It, and I'll use the 2, Elm Grove Nancy, in my Super High 5. From the booth, it's 5, 7, 8, 4, 2. Kurt, your choices.
Well, the 7 and 8 do get a little post relief here with the scratch of the 6, but I went with the inside 5. I do like She's Truckin' Now to get it done, just like you, Vance. She's been great in her last couple starts. Just missed from the 8-hole, cutting it out second last start there in 58 and 3 for Jason Hughes. And then last week, a bit of a Donnybrook on the front end, and this one had a front row seat to that action, 56-1 to the half. And she was around at the wire to talk about it. Only got beat a length and a half, race timed in 58-2. Mark Bradley in the seat on that day. So I'm going to go 5-3-4-2-1. I like the 3 Malice Intent with the bridle change going blind to open and racing pretty well in his last few starts. I like the 4 I Can't Do It. Seems to always be in the mix late in the mile and gets Mark Campbell here tonight, and he gets along really well with this mare. And I like the 2 Elm Grove Nancy for 4th and the 1 for 5th. I'm going to go with Southern Heart along the rail there for Brody McPhee. So I like 5-3-4-2-1. And you've heard Vance's selections. Good luck with yours here in race 5. Okay, the first of 2 super high fives here in this 5th race. The starters for race 5 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Southern Heart, Elm Grove Nancy, Malice Intent. I Can Do It, she's trucking now. Mrs. Dragonfire, Mockbook Pro. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Malice Intent will leave out. She's trucking now is second. Third in between horses. They go to the turn. She's trucking now. Got Fancy stepping as she made the turn. On the lead, Malice Intent. Coming up second is I Can Do It. Third at the rail. That is Southern Heart. Racing from 4th is Elm Grove Nancy. She's trucking now on the outside 5th. Racing from 6th, Mrs. Dragonfire. Trailing the field, Mockbrook Pro 7th. Over to the opening quarter. Led by Malice Intent in line to Jill Barrio. Second, Southern Heart from the outside. Third, she's trucking now. 4th up the rail, I Can Do It. Elm Grove Nancy 5th. In 6th, that is Mrs. Dragonfire and Mockbrook Pro. Sees them all 7, 28, and 3 was the quarter. Down the stretch they come. Approaching the midway point, led by Malice Intent. Southern Heart second. Out all the way third. She's trucking now. Coming up 4th on the outside is Mrs. Mrs. Dragonfire. I Can Do It at the Rail, 5th. Racing from 6th, Mockbrook Pro. Now the trailer, Elm Grove Nancy, 58 and 1 over to the opening half mile. At the 5/8 pole, Malice Intent the leader. She's trucking now, lives on the outside 2nd. Mrs. Dragonfire gonna trust her luck. 3 wide on the outside 3rd. 4th at the rail is Southern Heart. In between horses, Mockbrook Pro is 5th. 6th is I Can Do It. Elm Grove Nancy 7th, but not out of it. They go by 3/4. Just a couple of lengths separate the lot. 3/4 and 1. 29 flat. Down to an 1/8 to go. Mrs. Dragonfire takes over. Mockbrook Pro to her outside. Malice Intent 3rd. In 4th, Elm Grove Nancy. Deep stretch now. Coming to the wire next. Here's Mockbrook Pro and McPherson on the line. 2nd, Mrs. Dragonfire. Elm Grove Nancy 3rd. 1:59. 1.
Okay, with the bridle change, Malice Intent and Burial wanted to cut it here tonight. They got to the front early, 28 and 3. A nightmare trip for She's Truckin' Now. Anson I's top selection in here for Jason Hughes. Park the entire route here tonight in this 5th race. Half 58 and 129. They still battled to the 3/4, and Vance was right to like these two on the outside of the gate here tonight. The 7, Mrs. Dragonfire, had that second over trip. Following She's Truckin' Now, she tried it 3 wide, raced well here tonight, but right on her back was the 8, Mockbrook Pro, in the hot hands of Corey McPherson, as he gets another win on the card here tonight out of his own barn with Mockbrook Pro in race 5. Nice trip, 1:59 and 1. Nice price to win there, 5-1 on Mockbrook Pro. This is going to pay a really nice ticket here in the 5th.
Here comes Mockbrook Pro to the 5th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Running Book. Off the Mach 3 Dam, Mock Lady, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Bred by Curran Racing of Red Hook, New York. Trained and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Corey's 2nd driving victory for the double. The mile, 1:59 and 1. Mockbrook Pro in the Super High 5.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in the 5th, Southern Heart 4th, Elm Grove Nancy 3rd, Malison 10th finished 5th and had broken equipment. I Can Do It 6th, She's Truckin' Now was 7th, Alejandra Hanover was scratched, Mrs. Dragonfire finished 2nd, Mockbrook Pro the race winner, they went 28 and 3, 58 and 1, 129, and the mile 159 and 1. In review 435, 6-7 scratched, 2-1. Mockbrook Pro paid $12.50 to win. The exactor $350.20. The triactor was $850. Super High 5 carryover.
Standard Canada is pleased to announce the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards. Going to take place right here on Prince Edward Island in February 2024, and this is only the second time the prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien. Sponsorship packages, event details, and event ticket packages will be released soon. So the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards to be held on Prince Edward Island Saturday, February 3rd, 2024.
Stone Beach Lily on the 6th race post parade. Owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. Trained by Todd Hardy, Kenny Murphy driving. Heather's Pet number 2 is owned, trained, and driven by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. It's Up to You wears number 3, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, driven by David Dowling. Only the Good Die Young, number 4, owned by A Matter of Time Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. Five K's rider, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen, trained by Todd Walsh, driven by Miles Heffernan. Look Over Your, number 6, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, and Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell above the wheels. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on the 6th. Don't miss Tuesday at Summerside. Post time 6 o'clock with the special bounce back promotion.
You don't want to miss the Park After Dark events. We got another one coming up on October 27th. Red Shores presents Park After Dark with ventriloquist Michael Harrison on Friday, October 27th. And the evening features a buffet and a special guest, Sean Hogan. Hogan has been popular on comedy stages such as Yuck Yucks and Just for Laughs. And the tickets are on sale. They are $69.95 plus tax and fees, includes dinner and a show. So go to Eastlink Center PEI.com to purchase tickets. All right, three away from race 6, 5-year-olds, younger, winner of 4, not more than 5 races, filly mares. And I'm going to pick the one to win here. I like Stone Beach Lily. Her current form has been excellent. 2 wins and a 4th in her last 3 starts. A nice win there in her last start at the now winners 1,001. Last 5, getting it done from off the pace. Head post 6, got away 6 by 8.5 and rallied first up and got it done by half a length and 57-4. Closing quarter 28-1. A nice strong closing quarter. 2 back to a 4th place finish in the Atlantic Mares Series there in 56-3. Closing quarter 27-3, and then a winner 3 back in 58-4 at the 751 level. So the rail here in this winners of 4, not more than 6 races life. It's usually a pretty tough class, but the one Stone Beach Lily is going to be tough to beat. Kenny Murphy aboard for trainer Todd Hardy, and Trish Hardy is the owner from Georgetown. The 3, it's up to you. A 3-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry. David Dallin going to drive for trainer Kevin McLean and owner Reg McPherson of Stratford. It's up to you. Having a pretty nice season. $28,407 made. Just 1 win though from 18 starts. Has a real good shot here. On the front end, 3 back from the rail with Dowling on board. 2nd by quarter length at the wire. Rosetown Mary got the job done on that day. Rosetown Mary has been unbelievable in her last few starts, so no shame in getting collar late by that filly for sure. And then at post 7 the last 2 weeks, tried it from off the pace, gets post 3 here tonight, an aggressive driver in David Dowling. I think she's going to be in the mix early, and she does have the talent to be definitely part of this triactor ticket. 6-1 on the 3, it's up to you. Only the Good Die Young going from blind to blinkers here tonight. 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. Owned by the A Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown. Ron Matheson, the trainer, and Gilles Barrio gets the call here. She doesn't have a ton of gate speed, but she can really finish. She was a winner 3 back for Jason Hughes in 57 and 1. 4th last week in 57-1 from post 6 in a Lady Slipper Gold event. Got away 6 by 9 at the quarter, and really closed on strong. To only get beat by 3 lengths at the wire. Barry was on board that day. Back on board here tonight. Only the Good Die Young with the bridle change. Got to give maybe her a look here in the 6th race. 5-2 currently. pretty talented field here in this sixth race. My top choice, Stone Beach Lily, right now 8-5, 22-1 on Heather's Pet. Should get a good trip from post 2 here tonight. 9-2 on It's Up to You. Showing pretty nice lines, almost 30,000 made this year in her sophomore campaign. Only the Good Die Young, another strong season from her this year. 5 wins from 14 starts, a little over 18,000 made from post 4. 2-1, 18-1 on Kay's Rider, and Look Over Your. The slight choice for Mark Campbell here, having a real nice sophomore campaign, a little over 30,000 made, and so she is on now the second choice at 9-5, and the field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Stone Beach Lily, Heather's Pet, It's Up to You. Only the Good Die Young, Kay's Rider, and Look Over Your. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Stone Beach Lily leaves at the rail. Second is Heather's Pet. In between horses, It's Up to You. Third, Look Over Your from the outside. Fourth, Only the Good Die Young's away. Fifth, and the trailer, that'll be Kay's Rider. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. She's in unfamiliar territory tonight. Stone Beach Lily and Kenny Murphy right on the engine. Racing from second is Heather's Pet. Third at the rail, It's Up to You. Look Over Your dropped in fourth. Racing from fifth, Only the Good Die Young. And trailing the field, that is Kay's Rider 29. And a 1 opened it up to straight alignment as they round the turn, approaching the 3/8. Stone Beach Lily, the fraction setter. Heather's Pet, the 2-hole ride at long odds. Racing from third, It's Up to You. She's coming to the outside. Following her out fourth is Look Over Your. To the outside fifth is Only the Good Die Young. At the rail, the trailer, that is Kay's Rider. They're paired up. 3 in, 3 out. The half mile, 59-2. Midway round the paddock turn for the second time. At the rail, the leader, Stone Beach Lily. From the outside, It's Up to You second. Third at the rail is Heather's Pet. Hanging on the outside fourth is Look Over Your. On the cones fifth is Kay's Rider. Only the Good Die Young on the outside sixth. 3/4 comes next. Stone Beach Lily getting them there. In at the rail, It's Up to You second. Look Over Your now on the outside is taking over third. 3/4 in 1. 28 flat. Down to an 8 to go. Stone Beach Look Lily on the front end. Looking to take them all the way this night. It's Up to You second. Look Over Your third. Only the Good Die Young. Stone Beach Lily. Every call's a winning one to double up Kenny Murphy. Second, It's Up to You. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile, 1:56.4.
All right, I'm going to got one ice cold here tonight. It looks like the 4 maybe on the outside there reaches up to maybe get the show dough at the wire for Barrio, but no doubt about the winner. Stone Beach Lily and Murphy using the rail here to her advantage, and she's been so good. As I mentioned, in the last 3 starts, she has 2 wins and a 4th. Well, she's just added to the win column here tonight as she gets it done on the front end, and as Vance mentioned, she hasn't been on the front end, maybe not ever, but tonight she was on the front end, makes no mistakes down the road here. 59-2 to the half, 128 to the 3/4. It's Up to You. Tried her luck first up, but not tonight, as Stone Beach Lily and Murphy would not be denied. Big trip, 128 to the 3/4. Closing quarter, 28-4 for a nice trip here, 156-4, and that's a new pacing record for this 4-year-old daughter by Stonebridge Terrace. She does get it done on the front. It's Up to You does finish second, and Only the Good Die Young will get up for the 3rd spot here, so it is 1-3-4 unofficially here in the 6th.
Stone Beach Lily arriving at the six-race winner's circle by pacing mare. She's the 4-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror from the Force of Life dam. Meet Me at the Beach, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, bred by Todd and Trish Hardy of Nova Scotia. Todd Hardy, the trainer. Kenny Murphy has another wire-to-wire winner tonight for the double, and the mare has a new record of 156-4. Stone Beach Lily wires the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the sixth. Stone Beach Lily, the winner. Heather's Pet, sixth. It's Up to You was second. Only the Good Die Young, third. Kay's Rider, fifth. Look Over Your was fourth. Fractions of 29-1, 59-2, 128, and the mile 156-4. In review, it's 162-354. Stone Beach Lily paid $5.20. The exactor $10.20. The triactor was $20.10, and the superfecta was $4.12.
Okay, there's a look at that tight show photo there in that sixth race with the 4, Only the Good Die Young, reaching up and getting her nose on the line over the 6. Look Over Your. I want to tell you about Red Hot Trivia. It's back at Red Shores Summerside Saturdays at the West End Bar and Grill, and the evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. for Red Hot Trivia, and complete details are at Redshores.ca.
MD's Girl will lead the 7th race on parade, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith training and driving. The Lady Sheriff, 2, is owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Lions Jenny Lee, 3, is owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright. Chris is the trainer. Jill's Barrio driving. Evening Maelstrom, 4, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gash. Brody McPhee up. Locker Up, 6, is owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. J.J. Kinley, number 7, owned by Delta J of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Vaughn Doyle. Eight Roses for Jenny, owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the 7th race. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. The race day recap is presented by Metro Home Building Center, and in tonight's first race, we had some hot fractions early put up by the 2-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar Wednesday on the front end for Heffernan. 27-4, half 55-4, 126-3, but she's going to be overtaken late by Dollywood, who sat off the hot fraction, sitting third early. Going to get it done on the front end late in the mile for Bradley, drawing off to win with ease at 11.90 on the board. Big trip, 157-1, and that's a new record for Dollywood there in race 1. And then race 2 tonight, it was Mile Hill Gus getting it done for McPherson. They're going to sit 2 behind the 4 half a day Harry and Hughes. And then they're going to reach up in the final strides here to nail it on the line over half a day Harry. Nice trip, 2:05-1. And that was a division of the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series there in race 2. And then in race 3, it was Windermere Sadie and Mark Campbell delivering off a pocket trip as they tracked along in the 2-hole following time and again through fractions of 29-2, half and a minute, 1/5, 130 and 3 3/4, 159-4 is the maiden break-in victory for Windermere Sadie and Campbell in race 3. The 145 ticket paid $62.10. And then race 4 was the second division of the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series. It was Camco Laredo, my top pick in there, going right down the road for Murphy, getting it done. A nice effort here tonight. 30-2 to the quarter, 102 to the half, 133 to the 3/4. Closed out 29-2, back half minute 2/5 for a nice mile of 2:02 and 2 in the 3:12. Ticket paid $16.30. And then in race 5 tonight, it was the 8 Mock Book Pro, third over trip here. Going to follow that live cover of the 7 Mrs. Dragonfire and going to get it done here. Corey McPherson, a Mock Book Pro. They're going to reach up late and get it over Mrs. Dragonfire, and Elm Grove Nancy finished third in there. Nice trip, 159-1 for Mock Book Pro. And the $1 try, 872, paid $850. And then in race 6, we just watched Stone Beach Lily use the rail to her advantage and get it done on the front end here tonight for Kenny Murphy, going the distance, half 59-2, 128. It's Up to You is going to make a mile bid first up, but Stone Beach Lily just too much for them here tonight as she gets it done in 156-4, and that's a new record for this four-year-old daughter by Stonebridge Tara. The 134 ticket paid $20.10. And that's a look at the first 6 in the books. The race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, the field for race 7 is beginning to line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. I went 3-2-5 in here. I think Lions Jenny Lee can get it done here on the drop-in class for the Maritime Magic Man. The field is on gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, the Lady Sheriff, Lions Jenny Lee. Evening Maelstrom, Miss Sangria. Lock her up, J.J. Kinley. Roses for Jenny's on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing the Lady Sheriff, the first one out. MD's Girl is second. Third into the turn. That's Evening Maelstrom. Lions Jenny Lee will get away fourth. Then in fifth, Miss Sangria. Round the turn in sixth is Lock Her Up. Seventh going to the rail. That is Roses for Jenny. Then the trailer is J.J. Kinley. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter mile. Led by the Lady Sheriff and Campbell. Second is MD's Girl. Now racing third, Lions Jenny Lee. Evening Maelstrom, Frown Defender, drop in the race from fourth. Then in fifth, it's Miss Sangria. Sixth along the rail is Lock Her Up. On the turn, that's Roses for Jenny, seventh. And the trailer, J.J. Kinley, 30. And a 1/5 was the quarter mile. They come off the turn, straightening down the stretch, and they're chasing the Lady Sheriff towards the half mile. MD's Girl getting the two-hole ride. Lions Jenny Lee third. Then in fourth, that's Evening Maelstrom. Fifth, that's Miss Sangria coming to the outside. Lock Her Up goes sixth. Roses for Jenny has seventh. And the trailer, J.J. Kinley, 60 seconds flat was the opening half mile. And that's the Lady Sheriff, the leader at 5-8. MD's Girl is second. Lions Jenny Lee third. The tempo picks up. Racing from fourth, Evening Maelstrom. From the outside, fifth is Miss Sangria. Racing from sixth at the rail, Lock Her Up. Seventh along the inside, Roses for Jenny. And trailing the field, that is J.J. Kinley. The 3/4 in 1:28 and 4, 28 and 4 in the third, and the Lady Sheriff looking to take them all the way. MD's Girl is second. Lions Jenny Lee in the outside third. Evening Maelstrom fourth. Deep stretch now, coming to the wire, and it's the Lady Sheriff to double up Mark Campbell. Lions Jenny Lee rallied second. MD's Girl is third, and the time for the mile in 1:57.3.
Okay, the Lady Sheriff, this mare's been a much better mare than she's shown in her last few starts. A real tough trip for her last time out. Tonight, Campbell's going to put her right on the front here in the non-winners of 5:51, and he makes no mistakes here, getting down to the half, a nice half, 1 minute. Down to 3/4, 1:28.4. Nice mile here tonight for the Lady Sheriff. 1:57.3, back half 57.3, and it looks like those plugs are still in. The Lady Sheriff dominant here in race 7. I thought Lions Jenny Lee would be more of a factor in here. She was a real good second, but I thought Barrio would really threaten the Lady Sheriff late in the mile, but the Lady Sheriff was sharp tonight, getting it done on the front end.
Here comes the Lady Sheriff into the 7th race winner's circle. By pacing mare, she's 7 by Southwind Links. Off the Total Truth Dam, Sheriff Sale, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Mounties Cove, Newfoundland. Bred by K&R Racing and George Teague Jr. of Delaware. Brent Campbell with the training double. Mark Campbell with the driving double. Mare goes all the way in 157 and 3. The Lady Sheriff in the 7th. Now the official results from the 7th. MD's Girl 3rd. The Lady
This
Sheriff
race
the
replay
winner.
is brought to you by
Lion
Sun-
Jenny Lee 2nd. Evening Maelstrom 4th. Miss Sangria 5th. Lock Her Up was 7th. J.J. Kinley finished 8th. Roses for Jenny was 6th. Fractions of 30 and 1. 1 minute. 128 and 4. And the mile 157 and 3. In review 312 457 86. The Lady Sheriff 8390, the Exactor 480, Triactor 2010, and the Superfactor was 878.
The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association proudly presents the Atlantic Dream Stable 2023 competition, and this is a fundraiser for the IWK and a great way to support all the work they do in our maritime community. And it's presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association, sponsored by Phillips Agri-Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Suregain Horse Feed. Additional runner-up prizes donated by our Red Shores, and you can view the standings at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. And I just had a glance over at the standings, and not only can this guy win multiple Breeders' Crowns in one day as a top trainer here at Red Shores, so that he can also lead the way in the Dream Stable competition. Now, speaking of Stephen Quinn, so he leads the way in the Atlantic Dream Stable competition for 2023.
On the 8th race post parade, number 1, Ladylike, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes drives. On the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, David Dowling drives. Number 2, Sigali. Thorn Valley Barb number 3 is owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Effernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. JM Sports Fan number 4, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard, trained by Harold Shepard, driven by Stephen Shepard. Number 5 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. Number 6, You Bet I'm a Good One, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galland, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly, tonight Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on the 8th. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Play at the track or from home with HBIBet.com.
Three-way from race A. Filly mares now winners of 1451 in the last 5. Also eligible now winners 300 per start, and also eligible 10,000 claimer. And the claimer I'm landing on for top choice in here, Ladylike, a 7-year-old mare by Shadow Play, owned by Jen Doyle and Danny Burt. Jen the trainer, Jason Hughes getting the drive here aboard Ladylike, a winner 2 back in 57 and 3 at this optional 10,000 claiming tag. Had post 6 on that day, had to do it the hard way, coming first up and clearing late in the mile and winning over Two Tone Terror and Traces of Purple. Was in the McRae Consolation there last Saturday, and finished a really good 5th and against some pretty nice mares, 57 and 2, 28 and 1 final panel. She shows some nice closing quarters all the way down her card. She's got 2 wins and a second in her last 4 starts, and with the pole position here tonight, back at this optional 10,000 claimer, I think she's going to be really tough to beat. 2-5 currently. Well, Segali's a little shy in the win column, but if you look across the board, pretty nice on the board percentages here. 14 of 20 in the top 3 with just 1 win, a win in 58 earlier this summer here in Charlottetown. Racing some pretty nice mares up and down the card, and she's been pretty close to the try, and a couple 4ths in there, a 5th, 3 back, but she's reeled off 3 third-place finishes in her last 5 starts, so she's been racing quite well for the connections of the Segali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. David Dallin gets a call here tonight. I think this mare is going to be part of this ticket again this week. 5-2 currently.
Time to check those 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $455. Winning number will be H1352387. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $455, H1352387. Good luck.
Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 8 for third. I like Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry Peter McLeod of Cardigan. Heffernan Jr., the trainer, Heffernan doing the driving. A winner 3 back for Dowling, 58 and 1 at the 12:01 level. 14:51's 2 back, finished 7th, and then last week at the 17:01 finished 7th again. A rough outing last time out, but a nice win there, 3 back, 58 and 1. I do like JM Sports Fan as well, but I just don't see JM Sports Fan. She loves the front end, but last week was a nice off the pace style third place finish from post 8, so she is definitely a threat at 7-2, but I just went for a long shot here for third. I went with the 3 Lorne Valley Barb, 50-1 currently. Race 8 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ladylike, Sigali, Lorne Valley Barb, JM Sports Fan, Topville Angelina, and You Bet I'm a Good One. 8th race on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Sigali, the first one out. Second, Lorne Valley Barb. Way wide, You Bet I'm a Good One is leaving. Ladylike will get to the turn third. Now racing fourth is Lorne Valley Barb. Away fifth is JM Sports Fan, and trailing the field here in the early going Topville Angelina. Up the backstretch led by You Bet I'm a Good One. In line to Adam Murner. Sigali coming right back to the lead here with Dowling as they arrive at the quarter. Sigali leads it. Second is You Bet I'm a Good One. Ladylike at the rail third. Lorne Valley Barb around the turn fourth. JM Sports Fan is fifth. Trailing the field sixth. Topville Angelina, a solid beginning of 28 and 1 on the front end. Sigali, here comes Ladylike up and after the leader. Third on the rail is You Bet I'm a Good One. Racing from fourth is Lorne Valley Barb. JM Sports Fan along the rail fifth, and on the outside sixth, that is Topville Angelina. Halfway home, we got a new leader. Ladylike and the Blue Knight U's have taken over off of 57 seconds flat half mile. Willing on by the 5-8. Ladylike is the leader. Sigali second. Third is You Bet I'm a Good One, and she's going to the outside. Fourth along the rail is Lorne Valley Barb. On the outside, fifth is JM Sports Fan. Trailing the field, Topville Angelina. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 2. They round that upper turn for the second and final time. 1/8 of a mile to go. Ladylike at the rail, the leader. You Bet I'm a Good One. Wow, she's a long shot coming right alongside the leader. Third up the rail is Sigali. Deep stretch now on the wire. Ladylike and the Blue Knight U's. Second, You Bet I'm a Good One. Sigali third. Time for the mile, 1:55.4.
Okay, bang up second for the 6 here. You Bet I'm a Good One, who left alertly from Murner from post 6, getting to the front early. Sigali went back to the front as they passed the quarter there. 28-1 for Dowling, but Ladylike and Hughes pounced on them early, just past 3/8. Ladylike's going to clear up to the lead past the half for Jason Hughes, half 57. 126 and 2, and she's going to show her back class down the lane here as she's going to dig in and fend off the late challenges on both sides from You Bet 'Em, a good one, and Sigali, and get it done here for her 8th win of the year. Incredible year so far for Ladylike. Hughes gets it done with her from off the pace. They're going to brush to the front and get it done. Nice trip. 155 and 4 for Ladylike, right to her season's best here in 2023.
Here comes Ladylike to the 8th race winner's circle, pacing round mare 7 by Shadow Play. From the Dragon Again Dam, Sunshine Patriot. Owned by Jennifer Dahl and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Century Spring Farms and Jordan Myers. Trained by Jennifer Doyle and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. Excellent trip for the mare, 155 and 4. Ladylike delivers in the 8th. Here's the official results in the 8th race. Ladylike the winner. Sigali finished 3rd. Lorne Valley Barb 4th. JM Sports Fan was 5th. Topville Angelina 6th. You Bet I'm a Good One was 2nd. 28 and 1. 57. 126 and 2. And the mile 155 and 4. In review 134 562. Ladylike paid $240, Exactor $38, Triactor $54.30, Superfecta $40.20.
Live harness racing has returned Tuesdays at Redshores Summerside, and post times are at 6 p.m. And backed by popular demand is the bounce back promotion. You can spend $20 or more on live and on-track presentation and receive a 20% dining coupon. That's spend $20, get 20% off entrees. Purchased on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. Bounce back coupons valid to November 13th. Live racing action Tuesdays at Redshores Summerside.
Ninth race trotters on the track for the parade. Number 1, Street Glider, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Heffernan Sr. driving. 2 is Alcina, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Jules Barrio. 3, Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, David Dowling. 4, Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes drives. 5 is Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard, Patrick Shepard driving. Number 6, Hall of a Ride, owned by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Stacy Dara, Gary Chappell. Windermere Don't You Worry, number 7, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Corey McPherson. Number 8, Incredible 2, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchill, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's 9th race. The Home Hardware Maritime Breeders is back October 21st and 22nd, thanks to Peter Smith and Arnold Hagen and their Home Hardware locations for their sponsorship.
Trainer Jeff Holmes sends out the 2 here in race number 9. Alcina, 4-year-old mare by Muscle Mass, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Gilles Barrio getting the call here again tonight. They just missed in that Fox Group Series last time out, getting beat by Jessie, Jess, or Jessica, who has been pretty dominant along with New Legacy all summer long in the open trot. Well, Alcina has been racing them lately and doing quite well. Like you can see on the lines there, finishing second to her last week. New Legacy was third. Nice trip, 159-3 for Alcina. Last time out, 30-3 closing quarter. 12:51's 2 back on the front end again, second by a neck in behind Whole Nother that day. Closed it out 29-4 for a mile of 2 minutes. I'm looking for Alcina to go down the road here tonight and get it done. There's some early speed on both sides, but I think Alcina can handle this crew to get it done. That's the way I see it setting up. 2-1 currently for Alcina. And if there's one that could reel in Alcina in here, it's this guy right here, the 4 Glider Man, 8-year-old gelding by Yankee Glide. Jason Hughes, the driver tonight for trainer Jen Doyle. Jen is the co-owner along with Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. 2-time winner this year from 13 starts, and those 2 wins came right here at Charlottetown. He loves this track, and he got it done 3 back in 2 minutes flat for Jason Hughes, and then 2 back on the front end for Heffernan. Made a break last week, spotted the field quite a few lengths. He was 5x9 at the quarter, and he only got beat by 3 lengths at the wire, finishing third in 2 minutes 3/5. That was at the 12:51 level there. That was a great recovery by Glider Man. This guy is a 29-time winner lifetime, so he is definitely the class of the field in here. Glider Man right now at even money. Libero gets David Dowling tonight. His driving services for this one as Gilles Barrio driving the 2. Barrio had been driving this guy in the past, doing quite well with him. David Dowling drove 3 back, ended up 4th on that day, 2 minutes 1/5. And then last week, Jason Hughes was on board from post 7. They just never really get into the mile there, 7x10 at the quarter. But drawn inside, Libero can leave off the gate. And so he should get a really good trip up close to the lead here tonight. And off his previous miles where he's gotten away pretty close, he's been able to hold position. And if you look down his lines, especially that second line from the bottom, he got a nice 2-hole ride, finishing second by a length to Gliderman in 59 flat. So Libero from post 3 here, 9-1. Okay, we're back on the trot here for race 9, and those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, one of our biggest fans of Red Shores, Summerside, and Charlottetown is Sam James. He had a birthday this week. It was his 14th, so a happy belated birthday to Sam. He's watching us from around the Ottawa region. Had a whale of a time at the racetrack every day all summer long. Now it's watching online from home in Ottawa. Belated birthday to Sam. There they go, off and trotting, and from the far outside, Incredible 2 leaving out on the rail. That's Alcina. Up in between horses, around the turn is Glider Man. Then racing fourth is Street Glider. On the turn to pick up fifth, that's Libero. Racing from sixth is Suicide Ship. Windermere, Don't You Worry, seventh. Off stride, that is Hall of a Ride. Along the backstretch and going to the quarter, the heavy favorite on the engine, Alcina and Barrio. Getting the 2-hole ride, that is Incredible 2. Into the turn and racing from third is Glider Man. Street Glider at the rail fourth. Fifth, that's Libero. Then in sixth, racing along the inside, Suicide Shift. Windermere, Don't You Worry, has seventh. Back down trotting and the trailer, that is Hall of a Ride. Approaching the opening half mile. And on the lead at the midway point, that is Alcina. Racing second, Incredible 2, right with the leaders third. Glider Man, Street Glider is fourth. On the outside fifth, Libero. Suicide Ship sixth. Windermere, Don't You Worry, seventh. Hall of a Ride is eighth. 28-3 opened it up. 58-1 for the opening half mile. Up the backstretch they go for time two, led by Alcina. Getting the 2-hole ride, Incredible 2. Glider Man continues third. Moving up fourth from the outside is Libero. On the rail, Street Glider fifth. On the outside, Windermere, Don't You Worry, sixth. Seventh is Suicide Shift. Hall of a Ride is the trailer. 3/4 stripped in 1:28 3. Approaching the 7/8, and it's Alcina looking to take them all the way. Incredible 2, a race is second. Then in third, that's Glider Man, and down the stretch they come. Alcina looking to go all the way from the outside. Incredible 2. Alcina in line to Joe Barry, all the winners. Second, Incredible 2. Glider Man is third, 1:57.4.
Just a fifth of a second off her track record. What a performance here tonight on a cool evening here at Red Shores. That's the two, Alcina and Barrio. They made no mistakes here getting it done, delivering as the chalk choice, and she gets it done on the front end here. 57.4 off a quarter, 28.3, half 58.1, 3/4, 1:28.3. She's going to close it out in 29.1 for the victory. This is her sixth win on the campaign. She gets it done here in race number 9. Nice second place finish from Incredible 2 at 11-1. Kenny Arsenault leaving off the gate and getting a great 2-hole ride here as well, with Gliderman finishing third. So it looks like a 2.84 unofficially here in the 9th.
Alcina into the 9th race winner's circle, trotting Bay Mare 4 by Muscle Mass off the Cantab Hall Dam. Keystone Taylor, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, bred by Stephen Organ from Aurora, Ontario. Trained by Jeff Holmes, driven to victory by Jules Barrio. Top of the mile to 1:57.4. Alcina in the 9th. Now, the official results from the 9. Street Glider was 8th. Alcina, the winner. Libero 5th. Glider Man 3rd. Suicide Shift was 6th. Hall of a Ride 7th. Windermere Don't You Worry 4th. Incredible 2 was 2nd. The fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 1. 128 and 3, and the mile 157 and 4. In review, it's 815 367 42. Alcina 260 to win. Exactor $14, Triactor $24.60, and the Superfactor $11.03. On the 10th race post parade, number 1, Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Philly 47, number 2, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Redland Bethany G, number 3, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee up. 4, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Kern of Peaks, and David Amadeo from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran, Kenny Arsenault. 5 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 6, Sugar Bowl to scratch. 7 is Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 10, and Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the 10th race. And again, we're thanking Results Marketing and Advertising, proud to present the Vance Cam. In the 10th, I'm on to the rail. Woodmere Roll Lily for the Murner and Rennie combination. Off the inside, looks for her 3rd in a row. I'm going to go to number 5, Elm Grove Mistress for the deuce. I'll take on the 2, Philly 47, and I'll close it out if you play the super with the 4, You Ain't Dolly. So here in the 10th, My choice, 1524. Kurt, your choices.
Well, Vance, I don't know what your confidence level is on your ticket. I don't have a lot of confidence in mine here. This race is just completely wide open. I think the one can get it done, Woodmere Rolla Lily, as you mentioned, 2 wins in a row. And she just loves this kind of trip here from the rail here tonight. I think she's going to get a nice pocket ride, possibly following the 3 or the 5 in here. So I like Woodmere Rolla Lily to get it done. I'm going to throw in You Ain't Dolly for a second. Right now is now the choice. I looked a minute ago. She was a little longer odds at 12-1, but she's dropped to the favorite. I like her for second. Kenny Arsenault has been getting along very well with her, and she's been racing great. So I like her for second. And then for third, I'm going to go with the 5, Elm Grove Mistress. She's also reeled off 2 in a row, and so she's been good as well. So I like 1, 4, 5 in here, Vance, but not a lot of confidence in this one. Well, the tote board is in agreement with me. It's anyone's race here. 5-2 currently on Woodmere Roll Lily, coming off a couple wins there in 56 and change. Sharp closing quarter. Last time out, 57 and 4. 7-1 on Philly 47. She was a winner 4 back right on the front end in 55 and 3. And so a really good price. Reunited with Campbell here tonight. A nice long shot at 7-1. 7-2 on Redland. Bethany Jean, she's got a win in 2 seconds in her last 3 starts. She's a talented daughter, 3-year-old daughter by Art Speak, and so 4-1 currently now. The odds just changed. 2-1. The favorite right now, You Ain't Dolly. I do like her. Kenny Arsenault, as I mentioned, gets along really well with her. She was a winner down at that bottom line, 55 and 4, 27 and 3, and then she's had to race the birthplace of Confederation. Philly Mare Preferred 3. And then the McRae Consolation last week, she ended up 3rd. So she's been racing great, and so she drops out of that class here tonight to the 17:01 level. I can see why everybody is on her here in this 10th race. Still the favorite at 2-1. 9-2 on Elm Grove Mistress, as we mentioned, coming off a couple wins last week from off the pace. 2 weeks ago, a nice pocket ride to get it done. 56 and 4. 2 weeks ago, 57 and 1. Last week. She is very versatile, so it'll be interesting to see what Dowling does aboard Elm Grove Mistress. Sugar Bowl changed the landscape of this race a lot for me. I thought she would get the job done in here, but with her scratched, I think it's wide open. 7-2 on Outrageous Style, who shows 5 wins in a second in her last 7 starts. She's been great. She is the value play Peter McPhee post-time picks, and he's been locked in with those value plays all year long, and so he likes her for his value play of the night. 7-2. Well, they're pretty evenly matched on the program, and they're pretty evenly matched on the tote board as our feature pace of the night lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, you had trouble picking out the 10th race. How's about our punters? The longest shot is an $11 horse. They're all over the map here in the 10th as they line up. Woodmere Roll, Lily, Philly 47, Redland Bethany Jean, You Ain't Dolly, Elm Grove Mistress, and Outrageous Style. Scratched down to a field of 6. It's the 10th, and it's post time. Up and pacing, You Ain't Dolly will get the first call. To her outside, it's Elm Grove Mistress second. Third at the rail, Woodmere Roll Lily. Around the turn, Philly 47's away fourth. Then Redland Bethany Jean and the early trailer. That's Outrageous Style. Up the backstretch they go. And Elm Grove Mistress has cleared the lead for David Dowling. Arsenault says it's given go time. Popping the 2-hole. And here comes You Ain't Dolly back on the lead. Elm Grove Mistress is second, racing third. That's Woodmere Roll Lily. Boom! Just like that, they got serious. 27. 3 open this one up. You Ain't Dolly on the engine, and that is unfamiliar territory. Bringing them halfway home for Arsenault. Second, that's Elm Grove Mistress racing third. That's Woodmere Roll Lily. Fourth up the rail is Philly 47. Redland Bethany Jean fifth. Trailing the field 6. Outrageous Style 56. And 4, a rolling opening half mile. They swing round the paddock turn, straighten up the back stretch, and they're going to three-quarter pole land right now, and they're chasing You Ain't Dolly. Elm Grove Mistress is second. There goes Woodmere Roll Lily to the outside third. Moving up foot on the outside, Redland Bethany Jean on the rail, Philly 47. Outrageous Style on the outside trailing, but not out of it. Three-quarters in 1:26 and 3. Shade more than an eighth of a mile to come. You Ain't Dolly trying to close it out. Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside. Up the rail, Elm Grove Mistress. Redland Bethany Jean. Set the camera up. We're going to need it here on the line. Redland Bethany Jean got there. 3 of them across the track in the place picture. Time for the mile. 1:55. Bullet!
Well, this was just a great race here. These mares did not disappoint in race 10. Redland Bethany Jean had to come from off the pace here tonight for Brody McPhee as the 1, 4, and 5 were all driven aggressively off the wings. You Ain't Dolly and Arsenault, he put her on the front end. She usually loves the front end, and tonight she delivered here for Arsenault, putting together a pretty nice mile, but just getting nabbed late as the 3, Redland Bethany Jean and Brody McPhee, they're going to angle out at the top of the stretch, and wow, are they ever going to fire home. She was a freshman winner in 1:54 and 4 at Churro. Well, tonight she's just 1/5 of a second off her personal best here as a sophomore filly. She gets it done from off the pace. A nice trip, 1:55 flat for Redland Bethany Jean and Brody McPhee.
Redland Bethany Jean arriving at the 10th race winner's circle by pacing filly. She's 3 by Arts Peak. Off the Mach 3 dam, Mockingbird Princess, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, bred by Arnold Hagan of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Brody McPhee picks up the winning drive. Excellent trip for the filly, 155. Redland Bethany Jean in the 10th. Here's the official results now from the 10th race. Woodmere Roll Lily 3rd. Filly 47-6. Redland Bethany Jean, the race winner. Uwain Dolly was 2nd. Elm Grove Mistress 5th. Sugar Bowl was scratched. Outrageous Style 4th. Fractions of 27 3. 56 4. 126 3. And the mile 155. In review 361 25. Scratch 4. Redland Bethany Jean paid $6.90. The exactor $141.60. Triactor $147.80. Superfecta $33.24.
Well, the on-track pick 5, it's a popular play here at Red Shores, and we have a winner tonight in our on-track pick 5. Congrats to Tommy McNally, as he had all 5 correct in the on-track pick 5, so he wins $500 here tonight. Congrats to Tommy McNally on getting the pick 5 here at Red Shores. And Tommy, if you are in the building, could you please report to the rewards desk to collect your winnings? Okay, tight photo there for a show between the 1 and 7 with the 1 Woodmere Roll. Lily getting her nose on the line ahead of the 7. Outrageous Style there. So the 1 finished 3rd there. 3-4-1 ticket. Nice ticket too. 147.80. The book launch for the already popular Hoof Prints and Heartstrings, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing book will take place Saturday, October 21st. And this special event will be at Red Shores, Charlottetown in the 1888 Lounge beginning at 4 p.m. or just after the race card is completed. And you can join co-host Nicole McPherson and Lee Drake and author Russell Henderson live in person or virtually on the Red Shores YouTube channel. And that's Saturday, October 21st at 4 at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Russell Henderson's and Retro Media's new book, Hoof Prints and Heartstrings. You can go to retromedia.ca and use the promo code REDSHORES2023 for a chance to qualify for an early bird prize.
Tonight's 11th race on the track for the parade, featuring the Super Hi-Fi Sports Icon 1, owned by Morton Kefner from Elmwood, Ontario, trained by Kyle Williams. Patrick Shepard drives. 2 is Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Beglow of Cornwall, trained by Blaine Beglow, David Dowling. Silly Amos 3, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Bump in the Road number 4, Brett LeBlanc, co-owns trains and drives. Co-owners are Joel and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Five, Better Than Glamour, owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Traces of Purple, number 6, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Adam Murder catch drives. Freedom Delight 7, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach is the trainer. Mark Bradley driving. 8 is Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. It's our final high five of the night, and here is Kurt Hughes with his selections.
That's right, Vance. 4 minutes away from race 11, our second super high five on the night. I'm going to go 2-1-8-3-4. I like Fluentosity to get it done. She's a two-time winner this year from 18 starts, and I think she's going to get a nice stalking trip here tonight for David Dowling. So I like her on top. I do like Sports Icon. She's been racing great in her last couple starts on the front end, two back, finishing third for Patrick Shepard. And then last week from off the pace for David Dowling, getting it done from post 8, so she gets the pole position from the outside to the inside. She should get a good trip, and I like her for second. For third, I'm going to go all the way out to Outrageous Song. Here, a winner 4 back in 56 for David Dowling. Barrio on board here tonight. They've been racing up at the 1951 level. 1701's last time out, dropping down to the now-winners 1001 last 5. She's going to be a major threat in here, but I like her for third. For fourth, I'm going to go with Silly Amos, a nice third last time out in 58 for Kenny Arsenault, and so I'm going to put her in for fourth. And then for fifth, I like the 4, Bump in the Road. I'm going to close it out with Bump in the Road and Brett LeBlanc. So I like 2-1-8-3-4. Good luck with your picks here in the 11th. And we had big payouts in our race 5, which was our first super high 5, and it ended up not going. So there's a carryover going into this super high 5, the late one, a carryover of $208.98 carried over into this super high 5 here in race 11. So good luck with your picks. Time is running out to get a ticket here on race 11. As I mentioned, it's a super high 5 time here in Charlottetown. Nice little carryover of 2:08.98 going into the pool here for this 11th race. And again, I'm going to go with a 2:18.34. The 2 right now at 4 to 5. The 1 5 to 2. The 3 paying 6 to 1 right now. The 10, the 4 is paying 10 to 1. 9 to 1 currently on the 5. 10 to 1 on the 6. 25 to 1 on the 7 right now. And I like the 8 right now, maybe as a long shot play. Outrageous Song, dropping in class, getting the Maritime Magic Man. Nice price out there at post 8. You're getting value because of the post position, but Outrageous Song at 9 to 1 currently. Philly Mare is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sports icon, Fluentosity. Silly Amos, bumping the road, better than glamour. Traces of purple, Freedom Delight, Outrageous Song, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. It's the Super High 5, and it's finale time. The rough and pacing sports icon along the rail leaving out. Second is Fluentosity, joining them from the outside third. Traces of Purple, then fourth up the rail is Silly Amos. Around the turn, bumping the road fifth, better than Glamour sixth. Seventh is Freedom's Delight, and the trailer, that's Outrageous Song. Up the backstretch they go, guarding the cones. Sports icon out in front for Patrick Shepard. In the 2-hole, that is Fluentosity racing from third. Traces of Purple into the turn fourth. The Silly Amos on the rail, bumping the road fifth. Better than Glamour has six. Seventh, Freedom Delight, trailing eight. Outrageous Song, 28 and 3 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. They're coming in front of us first time round. That'll get them halfway home. Sports Icon, the midway point leader. Second is Fluentosity, Traces of Purple third. First up on the outside fourth, that is Silly Amos following the cover out fifth, bumping the road on the cone sixth. That is Freedom Delight on the outside seventh, better than Glamour. At the rail, the trailer, Outrageous Song, 59 seconds flat was the half mile. Up the backstretch they go. Sports Icon at the rail. Silly Amos coming up now to take over. Racing third on the outside is bumping the road at the rail. Fluentosity nowhere to go fourth. Better than Glamour picks up fifth. 3/4 up in 1:28 and 3 as they round the turn for the final time. Just an eighth of a mile out. Silly Amos along the rail. Bump in the road on the outside right with her. Better than Glamour takes over third. Fluentosity fourth. Coming to the wire. Bump in the road for Brett LeBlanc on the line. Second is Silly Amos. Better than Glamour third. Time for the mile. 1:56.4. There goes the inquiry sign. Race number 11 goes under a judge's inquiry.
Okay, so Sports Icon and Shepard wanted to cut it from the rail, and they did early, 28 and 3, half 59 as we get a look at this Universum slow-mo here for race 11. A heads-up steer here from Kenny Arsenault and Silly Amos as they're going to come first up. Clear up to the lead as they head past 3/4, 1:28 and 3, but right on his back is Brett LeBlanc and bumping the road. 12 to 1 on the morning line, went off at 18.80 on the board, and bumping the road is going to get it done in the finale. Nice trip, 1:56 and 4 for bumping the road and Brett LeBlanc.
The judge's inquiry involves number 6, Traces of Purple, and a possible pylon violation. Here comes Bump in the Road to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Sports Rider off the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Albany, Hanover. Owned by Brett, Joel, and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Bred by Big Al's Stables in McNichol of Ontario. Brett LeBlanc trains and drives. The mare picks up her 10th lifetime victory tonight. The mile 156 and 4. Bump in the Road in the Super High 5. Result of the 11th race inquiry, number 6, Traces of Purple, was inside 3 consecutive pylons, finished 6, and will be placed 8th. Now the official results from the 11th. Sports Icon was 8th place 7th. Fluentosity 4th. Silly Amos was 2nd. Bump in the Road, the race winner. Better Than Glamour 3rd. Traces of Purple finished 6th and was placed 8th for inside 3 consecutive pylons. Freedom Delight finished 7th, was placed 6th. Outrageous Song was 5th. Fractions of 28 and 3. 59. 128 and 3. And the mile 156 and 4. In review after the placing, 742, 138, 65. Bump in the Road paid $18.80. Exactor $67.70. Triactor $393.20. Late Daily Double paid $58.60. There will be a Super High 5 carryover to Saturday afternoon. That's going to complete our live presentation tonight here at the driving park. Tonight's par mutual handle, $48,003. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.